Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 6:30 p.m. qualifying squad coming at you live right now. Second to last chance to get in. It will be a Desperado immediately following this squad, but if you're wanting to guarantee yourself in not to bowl the Despy, then you're going to want to get in right now. That doesn't include anybody that's bowling this squad. The cut line has gone down to 15. That's Giorgio Cleaness. You want a what? So Giorgio Cleaness in as it sits. Mason Stimpson, Michael Sager, minus 67. So I guess we'll just go from the top here. Andy Kinney, plus 83. Alex Crowley, plus 39. Nick Bagaro, plus 38. Sean Hornberger, plus 12. Doug Hankins, plus 8. That's it. No one else is plus. David Wisely, minus 4. Nick Rees, minus 30. Nick went 203, 205, 225 to get there in his last 3 games. Alex Hoskins, minus 34. Tyler Kelly. Well, Tyler Kelly's in there twice, actually. It's Quentin Psycho. Anyway, Tyler Kelly, minus 36. Then another Tyler Kelly. Doug Hankins, minus 44. Braden Kelly, minus 46. Mason Stimpson, Michael Sager, minus 67. Giorgio Cleaness, minus 79. And then it is Quentin Psycho at minus 89 because Tyler Kelly's in there twice. So there you go. I said the cut would be in the minus 60. Looking like that could be the case. A lot of good bowlers yet to make it. Giorgio, Daria, to name a few. Gio Paxton is really a shot from Giorgio Clinos. Giorgio Clinos. Richie Meyers strikes. Aiden Polaris. Oh, get the split out. Let's go over here to our main pair. 15 through 18. The what?
We got 3 more spots. We're taking it in 2 quarters.
I got it. Yeah,
There you go. We have to think. Nobody complained about it. Okay, so there's something new right there. Even better, we have to pay lineage for them either. If we have to pay lineage, we make a fortune.
Zach Anderson here went open strike to start off his first game of this last qualifying squad. And he's gonna miss that wildly to the left. Gets 9. Hey. Well, they say hit 9, get 9. I don't think that ball hit 9. But he still got it. Doug, what's up? Krista, hello. Gio, bang, got it. He starts off with a 3-bagger. Oh, this bar chair is going to be the death of me. How's it going? Is Clay Reese bowling this weekend? No Clay Reese. Just Nick. Nick, the only Reese representing here. Here's Gio. Bang, got it. Yes, sir. Anytime. It's on this pair that's got a Shooter Strikes Jeff. I can't really say his last name. Jeff something. Zach Anderson crosses over. Jill's three-bagger looking for four. Going three-bagger, spare three-bagger. Mixer got it. Looks like they're at 21 and 2. Pretty good pair. A little hook to the right, a little shim in the middle. What you like to see when you're bowling on something tough like this. Got to take advantage of the good pair. Looks to be what Gio is doing. Taking advantage of the good pair. Okay, Gio left lane. That ball is up the lane, gets a piece of 4-pin, but not enough to make it fall. So, string of strikes will end there. Could have been a really big game. Still going to be a pretty good game as long as he keeps the 10th frame clean. Meyers is celebrating his double. It is a sanctioned double. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if this is a sanctioned tournament. So it's not sanctioned by the USBC, nor is it sanctioned by any other organization. So other than the tournament itself. So is it a sanctioned double? Who's to say? I don't know. I don't know. La 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 la. I'm not gonna have any. I don't have any time. I know. I know. I know. I need to find time. Yo, bang, got the second one in the 10th. Big game Gio here. It's going to be 269? 59? 69? Yannick. Yannick, how's, what time is it there? 8, 9 o'clock? What are you guys doing on 9 o'clock on a Saturday night in Detroit? And Gio does fill the 10th, and he shoots 250. What did he shoot? Oh, he got 4 spare. 4 spare. I clipped the 3 3 off the right, clip the 3-pin, 4 spare. 4 spare, 5 bagger, 9 spare, fill the 10th. So there you go. Juice starts 250. Now just set the cruise control and don't lose pins. No 160 games. That's basically all you got to do now. Oh, what it must be like to be good. We'll switch the camera battery and I'll be back. Maybe I'll leave with the Kinsey for a little bit.
So you have some scores coming in. Could be all of them. But, so they are taking 15, the top 15. Right now there's a 3-way tie for 15th. Danny Pankowski, Zach Anderson, and Daria Payek all three shot 180 this first game. So right now there's a tie, but they still have 5 more games. We have Andy Kinney leading at plus 83, Alex Crowley plus 39, Nick Bergara plus 38, Sean Hornberger plus 12, and then Joshua Hardy and Carter Pankowski both shot 209, so they are plus 9 right now. Those top 4 were from previous squads. Doug Hankins from a previous squad is plus 8. Trevor Wakely shot 197, so he's minus 3. David Wisely from a previous squad is minus 4. Jeff Williams is minus 4. And then you have Art Ozunian at 190, and he shot 190, minus 10. Eric Pick, minus 11. Michael Sager, minus 13. And Anthony Lara, minus 14. So those are top right now after the first game of this 630 squad. If you are interested in seeing the standings, you can go ahead and type in !standings, and you'll get a link directly to that. Once you click on that, if you click the plus or minus 200 at the very top, it will adjust it so you can see with the scores from now and previous where everyone's sitting. So if you didn't know that, but yeah, there's the update. So right now the cut is minus 20. And then we're underway with game 2. If there's anyone in particular that you're here to watch, just let us know. If you know what lane they're on or what they're wearing, if their shirt doesn't have their name on it, that would be helpful. And then we can show them. But if you're just here to watch, then we'll just kind of mosey around as we see people. Krista, I'm good. How are you? I got a couple of cute pictures of your boys, so I'll send them to you once I get some stuff downloaded. But I got a couple cute pictures. Let's go, Daniel. Kennedy, do you know which lane he is on or what he's wearing? Brandon, I think Brody was signed up, but I don't think that he's bowling. Earlier he said that he was not going to be bowling, so. Unless I see him come out of one of the lanes, then I will put him on, but I don't think he is. Go over to Trevor. Half black, I feel. Oh, okay, perfect. So we just watched his 2 shots. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing all right. Nick is not bowling. I think he's sitting third. Yeah, he's sitting third right now at plus 38. So he's not going to bowl again until tomorrow. But he will be on in the morning. You are welcome. If you guys haven't already, go ahead and like this stream for us. It helps get us pushed out a little bit, get more people in here, and the more likes that we get, the more times we'll do giveaways for some CB swag. Tomorrow, if we hit a certain amount of likes, and we'll usually do a Storm Bowling Ball of choice sent to one of you. But yeah, so if you haven't already, like the stream for us. I see we have 80 of you in here right now. We're just getting started, so hopefully we'll see a little bit more. But we only have 16 likes, so if you don't mind just liking it, will push us out to a little bit more people and get you guys more chances to earn some free stuff. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you. Thank you, Kennedy. Is anyone in the chat, or has anyone bowled this that is in the chat this weekend? It looks pretty tough. I would not want to be out there. There's a lot of really good bowlers, and even they are struggling. So the pattern is pretty tough. If you haven't seen it, you can type in ! pattern, and you'll get a link directly to it if you'd like to see it. But yeah, there's definitely some low scores from some really good bowlers in the Northwest. That just shows how hard it is. Doug, how are you? Doug is currently sitting in 8th at +8. So he is in the cut. I like this challenging stuff. Yeah, a lot of people do. I think you like it until you're doing it, from what I hear, but I don't know, it's always good to push yourself. It's definitely what makes you be better, right? Practicing on hard stuff. Actually looks very similar to the last best ball I bowled. Me and my teammate won, actually. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations. It's a lot more difficult than the pattern looks. Yeah, so I'm way new. Well, I guess not way new, but I don't understand like if I look at a pattern on a piece of paper, I don't understand what looks hard and what doesn't yet. But yeah, I mean, just watching everyone bowl, it looks real tough. And Chayton said the same thing. Like, you cannot miss, basically. Oh, nice ball from Daria. We've got Nick Reese here on lane 12. He's the only Reese in the building, which is not normal. But shout out to Lizzie Reese. She shot, ooh, nice job. She shot 300 today at a women's tournament in Montana. So way to go, Lizzie. Yeah, spares are very important on patterns like this, which is something I personally struggle with. But Chayton and I have been working on some things, and I think I'm finally getting my spares down. I was just standing all sorts of wrong, and we went to nationals in March, and I learned a couple things, and I've kind of implemented them, and they've been helping. So, but yeah, spares are so important. Yeah, Doug's last game, he shot a big 265. And that very last game of the last squad, we had 3 people shoot over 260. So Doug shot 265, Sean Horenberger shot 268, and Andy Kinney took the lead with a 263. So some big games on that last squad. And I lied to you guys. Apparently all the scores weren't in yet. So, the cut is minus 14, and Gio shot 253 for his first game, so he is actually sitting second right now. So, Andy, Gio, Alex Crowley, Nick Bergaro, Sean Hornberger, Carter Pankowski, Joshua Hardy, Doug Hankins, Trevor Wakely, David Wisely, Jeff Williams, Art Ozinian, Eric Pick, Michael Sager, and Anthony Lara are your top 15 after game 1. Isabel, who are you wanting to see? Because I've been moving the camera, so I'm not sure who you're wanting to watch. Yeah, Daria's having a really good game. Strike spare 5-bagger.
It's going. What's all this money?
It's
your
from
name?
Dallas.
Been talking?
Yeah.
Talking to? Oh, you got lots of friends. Oh, yeah. You do way better than me.
Most of them are just talking to themselves. It's not really talking to me. I just kind of pipe in a little bit.
Yeah. So look at you go. You're the announcer guy now, not me. Like that guy said.
Yeah, you got kicked off.
So just not to. Where's what?
He's down there. Down there,
Who is it?
aiding Caleros.
He'll be on. First battle.
Yeah, Braden's helping us with the chat engagement so that we get some more viewers. Braden, Pogue. Yeah, really, just me and Krista have been talking to each other. And Doug. Yeah. 'Tis that Doug. All right, looks like Aiden is moving on to lanes 11 and 12, so he'll be on in just a second for you, Isabel. May, once we get to 50 likes, we'll be able to do like a swag giveaway, but we're only at 30 and we have 88 of you in here. So until then, no. But yeah, once we get to 50 likes, then we can go ahead and do a CB swag giveaway, which there's 88 of you in here, so it should be real easy. Oh. Dang, lots of splits over here.
Cuts and all that stuff.
I did. Okay, why does this keep changing? It literally was just minus 14, so I had it at minus 20, and then it was switched, and it was minus 14, and then it was minus 20 again. Is it yes? I'm not going to change anything until we get all scores. We have 36 likes and 90 of you in here. Once we get 14 more, we can give away free things. Well, she had a good game. She had strike, spare, 5, 6, spare, open. But she did have she started with a good game. What the heck, Greg? There's 90 of you in here.
10.
Maybe refresh, because YouTube's lying to you.
Lot of you.
Yeah, what Sub-Zero said. 42 likes.
Nick Reed's composite there.
Yeah. A little confusion from the only Reese in the building. Look how many splits there are. That's crazy. All right, we're going to game 3.
They're auctioning off their RVs.
What the heck?
Holy shit.
Jeez, that's so many people. Gio shot 199 game 2, and he's just starting game 3. All right. Do you want to update the scores over there? You want to update the scores over there? Okay, we have all the scores in. And the new cut is minus 34. So Andy Kinney still leads. Giorgio Clinas is second at plus 52. Alex Crowley, Nick Bergara, Sean Hornberger, Doug Hankins. Daria Payek shot 225 her second game, so she is now in 7th at plus 5. Nick Laird shot 240 his second game, and he's plus 1, sitting in 8th. And then David Wisely, Corey Moore is at minus 13. Joshua Hardy, minus 18. Art Ozunian, minus 27. Nick Reese, minus 30. Alex Hoskins, minus 34. And Marshall Meyers, minus 34 as well. So that is the top 15 for right now. Tyler Kelly is just outside by 2 pins at minus 36. And Braden Kelly is just outside by 4 pins at minus 38, as well as Zachary Anderson. So if you want to look at the standings, you can type in exclamation point standings, and it'll give you a link to go straight to it and see whoever you're looking for. Do I need to turn this on?
What?
Do I need to turn this on? She's just been plugged in doing nothing.
See on your dummy again.
Hit the like button. We're at 46 likes with 97 of you in here. So we need 4 likes. That's so easy. Just hop out of the chat, hit the like, and go back into the chat.
Got him.
is the leader bowling in front of us. Andy Kinney is not bowling.
Who's the squad leader?
Oh,
Gio?
squad leader?
Gio.
Yeah. Is he? The squad leader is Gio, but he is not on this pair. But Andy Kinney is the tournament leader right now, and he is not bowling the squad. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Once we get to 50 likes, we'll do a CB swag giveaway. And then every 50 after that, we'll continue to do one. We have 103 of you in here right now at 49 likes. So we're almost to the first one. But if everyone liked it right now, we could do two. So that would be fun. Oh, we are watching Gio. Yeah, Gio is right here on 11. Chayton lied to me.
But she's right there.
I know.
Aiden.
You said no.
Yeah, he said he's bowling with Aiden.
I thought you said no, he's bowling down here, like by us. So Chayton lied. So yes, Gio, the squad leader right now, is bowling on 11. Sure. Oh, but you got to do a giveaway because you got 52 likes.
Okay, well, Kenzie swindled us into giving away some swag, so let's go ahead and do that now. Next. You want to be a subscriber. If you're not subscribed, no. I've got a viewer luck modifier, a regular luck modifier. So if you're a regular chatter, you'll get a little more luck, and if you're a subscriber, you get even more luck. So, I mean, if I were you, I would make sure you're subscribed. Let's see. What is our going to be our phrase here? Is Gio crumbles a bucket, does not get the 7 pin to gold. What's going to be our key phrase? I don't know. Let's do season 3. Oh. Season 3. Season 3. Boop, boop. Season 3. This is a keyword type season 3. Get entered into this CB swag giveaway. Season 3 is the keyword, so type it in. If you're not a regular viewer, not a regular chatter, or you're not a subscriber, you're going to have a hard time winning. Mm, 2-8 for Hulk. I'll give you to the end of this game to get season 3 into the chat. In the end of this game. At the end of this game, we'll go ahead and draw. So season 3, the number 3, season the number 3 is what you need to type in the chat. If you don't use the number 3, it won't work. She crosses over, and he'll get 10 to fall. Let's go over to Daria. It's like a ball change. Pocket 7 10s and gets the 10 to fall. No, sir, it is not a house shot. Scoring pace very low. Scoring pace is very low. After 2 games of this squad, there's only 8 bowlers plus. Only 8 bowlers who are averaging over 200 after the second game of this squad plus all the other squads. Only 8. So they are not easy. Katie Lopez makes a spare there. Oh, Geo. Geo goes strike, strike, spare, 9 dash, 9 spare, strike, 9 spare, 9 dash. He's built up this nice cushion. And 2 single pin spare misses. I'm about to throw it all away. Definitely not what you want to be doing.
We had a slight change.
Okay.
Instead of there being 5 matches, there's only going to be 4 matches. We're just going to use 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, and 21, 22. That's a 4-player step ladder because we only had 90 entries instead of 118.
So it'll be your match play thing and then cut to 8.
Oh, yeah, those things you see now.
No.
It's going to look just like this. That's how the payouts are going to go. That's the end of match play. There's your 4 for the semifinal. There's your 4 for the ladder.
Coolio?
That looked okay to you? With 90 entries?
Mm-hmm.
Not terrible?
Not bad.
A little disappointed. If I didn't add the extra 2, I could have done 2,100, but then it only would have been 15 people. Probably better that way.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of other ways to make it work.
Sweet.
But I could make that like 240. I could guarantee like 27 spots. Or guarantee 30 spots and make it 210.
Mm-hmm.
I could. I wouldn't like that as a bowler, but
Yeah.
maybe they would.
You never know.
I want to be view. I want to be view number 2.
Yeah.
You want to keep that?
Sure.
I
Yeah.
mean, you might have somebody ask how much money it is.
Yep.
That's actually kind of cool. So that race to 3 match is at least a $350 match. They're playing for at least $350. That's something for a lot of these people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Be for me.
Yeah, so we'll cut to 15. 18 total will make it to match play. I believe then they bowl 6 games. Match play. So they do the little boxcar thing. So first is 40, second 20, third no bonus. Pins for 6. Oh, pins carrying over. So yeah, 6-game position round. Or 6-game match play with the 6th game being position round. And then the top 8 will advance to a winner moves on, I guess. So one versus 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 5 versus 4, 4 versus 5, and the winners of that match, best of 3 match, or race to 2 match, best of 3. It's the same thing, with a little fancier wording. we'll move on to a 4-person step ladder. Gio makes a spare. What does he shoot? 190? Yeah, that's a 210 game if he makes both of those single pen spares. Not ideal. Not ideal. Let's go back to our marquee pair. Are there any other lefties besides Doug? I don't think so. Not a lot of lefties out here. I know Phil Shippey is a lefty. Other than that, I haven't seen any other lefties. But he didn't bowl last squad. He's bowling this squad. So that's the only lefty that I know of. The end of this game, we got a couple frames left. We'll draw for this giveaway. We got Season 3. Type Season 3 in the chat. You'll be entered in for some CB swag. To this one. Yeah, so I don't recall any. You are on an island by yourself, Doug. Goes through the face for Daria. She goes spare, open, open, open. Spare, spare, strike, spare, 8. So she's really struggling. No, I said at the end of this game. It's not the end of the game yet. It's not the end of the game yet. This is your last chance. Season 3, type it in the chat. If you haven't done so already, you're going to miss your chance. Daria high 4-pin does not fall. Oh, so she can shoot 150 with a spare and a strike here. Not ideal. That would probably drop her out of the cut. Yeah. Oh. We've been on that pair for the last like 5-10 minutes. So.
Okay. Do you know if it was a 9 or a strike or?
This ball? No. Which ball?
Yeah. So it'd be 7. Okay. There should be that one. Yeah. Tripped it.
This is the right shot, or?
Yeah, the one in the 10. Yeah.
Yeah. We got 7. Oh, I see. A pin got stuck in the gutter, and then it sweeps it. Nice. So 151. A few remaining shots here in this third game. So again, this is your last chance. Season 3 in the chat. We'll draw it as soon as we're done here. These are the last bowlers on this game. So as soon as they're done, we're going to draw.
You don't get to shoot anymore. Sit down.
You can clip that one and shot the event right there.
Don't flip that one.
What are they?
Backdoor to strike, one pin ball.
Oh,
It's like a 6 count.
shot of the tournament, huh?
Make sure you get his name on that shot.
Huh? I'm so confused. Why? I know. Thank you. I know. Well, I don't know why they were asking me about that. He's shot to spare. I know. Let's see. When are they talking about Phil coming over to me and asking about Phil's shot or that guy's shot? I was confused. Just now there. Yeah, but before that. The Phil and the other guy came up asking me about Phil's shot. But they set up the 1, 2, 4 and threw it. So there was never a question of what happened. Yeah. Yeah. So they were waiting that long? I see. Okay. So there are two separate instances, I see. Here we go 13 and 14. Yeah, they're just finished. That's you and me, buddy. All right. So we're gonna draw now. We're gonna draw. Here we go. And that's the end of the game. We're in game 4. We'll go over scores as soon as we're done drawing. So the winner is Greg Moose. Greg won. Gotta get Greg some swag. Greg Moose, that's what you get when you're a regular. Oh, geez, and a subscriber. My brain was not firing on all cylinders there. Greg Moose. Okay. As for scores, Andy Kinney still leads. George O'Clean plus 42, so he goes 253, 199, 190. Then Alex Crowley, Nick McGraw, Sean Hornberger, all from earlier today. Art, plus 9. Doug Hankins, David Weisley from earlier today. Then Corey Moore is minus 13. Josh Hardy, minus 13 as well. Marshall Meyers, minus 15. Then Nick Reeves, Alex Hoskins, and Tyler Kelly from earlier this morning. And finally, cut is minus 39, and that is Braden Kelly. Braden Kelly. The number here. You have Richie Myers 3-back, Nick Laird 4-back, Zach Anderson 6-back, Trevor Wakely 9-back, Dario Pike 9-back, Michael Sager, Keith Schmidt 13-back. So a couple people chasing that are close. Minus 39 though. is the number.
Do we have any like stickers and stuff here?
Greg, I think we have some stuff here.
That's you said in the trailer?
In our trailer. So if you want to swing by tomorrow or later this afternoon or whatever, save us burning a forever stamp. If you can't make it, that's okay. We can stand it still, but or we can leave it with someone here if you're not going to. Either way. Brr. Darius still strings goes strike, open, open, open. 9. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, picked the 6, 7, 10 there. Dean goes double spare, strike spare. So Danny Pankowski salvaging a game here. And you're going to be set in left. There's Dart at the spare. So just her second mark of this game. This pattern proving to be extremely difficult. I believe in Joe Hendrick. Geo just split. No. This is the end of game number 4. T-Nor, what's up? The fixation with absurd oil patterns can get ridiculous. Lane dressing shouldn't be the focal point of the sport. Might as well take the Sparrow There's a time and place for it to be very hard. The tough part, I think, is, I don't know, when you start to make them really hard, like this one is, the style, the ball reaction that it takes to succeed becomes more and more niche, more and more specialized. Not all styles work. For this, for this tournament, let's go to the standings. Andy Kinney, Alex Crowley, Nick Figaro. Top 3 right now. Wait. Yeah, that's what it is. Gio actually bowled 250. But Andy Kinney, Alex Crowley, they kind of, they're two-handed or whatever, but this very floaty forward ball reaction is what you had to create to put scores like they are right now. So it'd be tough to beat those guys. And that's, the tough thing. So obviously there's a time and place for that. Generally when they're harder on surfaces that hook a lot, that style works really well. That's why Andy Kinney bowls really good at it. When they're hard, you can keep the ball in front of him on panels that hook a lot. And good for him. We tend to, and there's a time and place for it, and it's great. Our philosophy is a little different. With, we want to make sure all kinds of styles have an opportunity to score. We've seen that with a variety of different winners, people that have succeeded in scoring, in qualifying. Even lower average bowlers or under division bowlers finding something and getting themselves into the open division. So wait, Ken, what are you getting? Maybe some unicorn orange. Yeah. So that's our philosophy. But time and place, I think, for everything. I think the no more food. Huh. Sorry, guy. You can take the truck if you want to go get something. Well, we need people to watch, Jimmy, is the unfortunate thing. Bowling's not in a spot where we can necessarily turn people away because it's boring. That's a tough break. I would tend to lean on that it is a little boring to watch 150 games. I would tend to agree with that. And that is also bleeds through our philosophy, my philosophy, compared to the philosophy of like Dallas here that's making him hard. Now, I think he admitted that it's a little harder than he anticipated. And they have one of those sandwiches here. Did they get rid of that sandwich? Huh? If you're getting me fries, then I won't catch you. Oh, a meal.
I don't know. Frosted strawberry lemonade. Huh?
It's all relative. Scoring pace is what it is. Kinda. I don't know. Well, it's more. What's the word? Nuanced than that. That's what it's more nuanced than that because. You put out. You put out. You put out something difficult, and you're going to lock out some of the people that bowl straighter, some of the people that don't have quite as much rev rate. They're just never going to keep up with the scoring pace. When they get so hard to the point where there's as much luck involved with that as in when they're super easy and it's a carry contest, everybody seems to hate. But I think other than the last two for participation trophy, I don't quite know about that. I think you have to. Like there's a my philosophy on that part is it's as much of a challenge on a hard pattern to shot make as it is on a softer pattern to strike. And I'm not saying we've never had a tournament where we had to average 230 to make the cut. 220 has been the highest that we've had. No? Why? They're closed. I'm not going to eat for 2 hours.
Well, you can go out there and eat.
Yes.
Or you can go out there and bring it in. I'm going to eat.
Yeah, we can't get any food because they're closed. Is kind of crazy work. I know.
Ask Dallas and then text me.
Okay.
You better ask. I'm not just walking in. I'm eating my shit out there.
Okay. It's as much of a challenge to me, IMO, to bowl when the scoring pace is 210, 220 as it is when the scoring pace is 190. There's more pressure to make your spares. You can't because the status quo is to put a 3 or 4 bagger together. So you miss a spare here, you can throw a 3 bagger and you still shoot in the 190, 210. It's not a possibility when the scoring pace is a little higher. I don't love seeing, the leader averages 250 or 60, and to make the cut, you had to average 235. That's a little out there. But you're kind of, again, towing the line when you want to make it inclusive, not too difficult. It comes down to the bowling center. There's a lot of nuance and patterns and scoring pace and all that stuff. I don't know. So I just don't understand why one challenge is better than the other challenge. That one's probably the Rumby one was by far the lowest scoring pattern, and I wouldn't want to go any lower than that, and that was partially because the pattern didn't match up to the bowling center. Again, that's where I almost, when they get to be that hard, there's as much luck involved with that as it is when it's apparently a carry fest. I don't love necessarily using that term, but so we're into game number 5. I would tend to agree with Kevin or James Kitchen here, is that viewing wise, it's a tough break. And bowling needs more eyeballs. You can't enforce the sin you cannot commit is having something that's boring and not entertaining. And people will point to, like, you know, oh, the U.S. Open in golf is entertaining and they're really hard, or whatever, the course is really hard. I think the problem with that is even the pros shooting, you know, a few over or even par is better than 99% of all players will bowl or will golf in their league. Right? So almost every golfer on the planet, even par, is a great score, playing by the rules and everything. So even when they're hard like that, the average viewer still thinks they're playing pretty good to shoot even par. I think that's the problem. 200, 190 doesn't look good in bowling. It looks slow and it looks boring. I mean, you're probably right. I was trying to be conservative, but I would say almost everybody. And the problem with that comparison is, like I said, people average 220 on house. So when you're averaging less, the normal, the casual viewer, some people get it, some people don't. But they're hard, but it's just slow. It's just boring. It would be like, I would equate it to like watching the people, you know, double and triple bogey constantly. It was like watching people shoot 150. It's a tough watch. It's a tough watch. The 2-4-10? 2-4-10. Oh, nice, yeah. It voids the warranty. I didn't know about that. All right, well, we should have game 4 score? 4 score and 7 years ago, our forefathers. So Gio, the squad leader, plus 35, 199, 190, 193. What did I say? That's all I said. Gio just needs to avoid the 160, throw the cruise control, 190, 200, and essentially what he's doing. 2 more games of that, and he'll be just fine. And then you have to go down to Marshall Meyers, who's keeping it going. He's 8th right now, at minus 21. Michael Sager, minus 23. Art, minus 28. Nick Rees from earlier. Nick Laird, minus 33. And then Trevor Wakely shot 209. He's minus 39 and the number right now. Trevor Wakely, minus 39 is the number. So the cut didn't change, right? Was in the cut changed, but the cut itself did not change. So there we go. Yep, that we oil. Jimmy says oil isn't the only thing that determines scoring pace. It's 100% true. Part of why I think the scores were high at Westies. One is the topography. For whatever reason, there's a bunch of hook on the gutter that isn't there even on a short pattern. So why that is, I have some hunches. Not exactly sure, but I have some hunches. But the other thing that I do know was the carry was phenomenal. The amount of caved splits, 4 7-10s I saw tripped, and 4 9s caved, and just... I watched Steve bowl a game. He put 4 shots in one game through the face. They all carried. So, I mean, that is a major factor when you're not struggling to carry. You're not struggling to carry when you hit the pocket, and then score, that'll inflate scores. Well, 1 hit a game, 2 hits a game, it starts to add up with everybody going. Sure. The shot making on a pattern, when you miss your mark, you still hit pocket, and the other you have to keep repeating shots, hitting the same mark and ball speed. Yeah. So I'm in the camp that thinks those are equally as difficult. So there's one where somebody can do their thing and repeat it every time, and they can shoot 190 no matter what, 210 no matter what, doing that. And then there's the camp where the scoring pace demands more than that. You need to adjust and strike, because you just repeating isn't good enough. Maybe you miss, but you 10 pin. Well, that's not good enough. You need to figure out a way to get your ball to the pins and catch a 230. I think they're equally as challenging. What also kills a person's game are the ones that aren't versatile and playing straight or playing out to hit. Yep. So that's where we find ourselves, is trying to make a pattern that is different, plays somewhat different, but we had the 48-foot pattern in Vegas. That was 19 mils. You had to play pretty tight. The straighter players bowled well. And then we'll put this 45-footer out at Westies. The straighter players bowled good again. The people that throw like Gio, Andy, Alex, they're always going to bowl good. They're just good bowlers. It doesn't really matter. They're versatile. They're just good bowlers. That's what happens at the elite level. So it's those, the Sean Rash's event in Chicago is a cheetah. They had 21 people over for a qualifying block because the gutters quite literally didn't hook. They gave away a PBA title for that too. Well, that's basically exactly what happened at the Rumby Island Grill Classic. Is the gutter does not hook, or it hooks in a weird way at spare time. In a short pattern, you had to throw like a shiny urethane or a lane shined urethane on the fresh. You couldn't rip it off the gutter. You kind of had to play a little left of it. It was almost like the gutter was crowned a little bit. It was really weird. The scoring pace was very low. They were very hard. And that was almost completely due to the topography of the sound. So there's a lot of nuance that goes into pattern building. And then on top of that, it's how do they break them down? Do they break them down the right way? Do they not break them down the right way? The one thing, though, you want to avoid is like, I talked to Alex after our tour championship, and, you don't want to feel like you bowled good and didn't get there. Like you have no chance. I bowled as good as I could, and it wasn't close. I couldn't bowl any better. So that part is a little. It's also in part due to, for the season, that was our lowest attended event, so the fewest people made the cut, inflating the cut score a little bit too. What do you do? Make them harder, then everybody throws urethane. This one we had 3 300s. And they were all with reactive. Now, Alex did win with the urethane ball, but in the final 4,
Alex and Cameron Henning through urethane, Andy Kinney and Duncan Whitaker through reactive. So there was no I don't think there was any one way that was better than the other. Patterns like this show you the result of what you did wrong compared to other patterns. They don't really show you if you threw it bad or not. So maybe if they're easy enough. Maybe. That's where I think, maybe house shots are probably a little too easy, and it's contributed a little bit to the problem of, normal bowlers, league bowlers, house bowlers, casual bowlers think that they can bowl good on, what am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like what the league bowler thinks or a casual bowler thinks that that's not a good game. Well, house shots for sure. They teach you to do not what you need to do on sports shots. Be steep and I feel like the better you are, the worse you average on house. You don't miss by enough. You miss by little amounts that aren't rewarded because of the cliff. I have a few friends. When I've bowled with some friends, they will, pop off a 4-bagger and shoot 200. They're not bowlers, it's a house ball. And they'll just randomly, shoot a 200. And not necessarily a problem with that. But what you get from that, right, is it would be almost as if, my casual buddies go shoot under par once, or they shoot even par. A casual golfer is not going to shoot under par or even. It is literally not going to happen. But somebody who just doesn't bowl can. Just off the cuff, they got lucky. They picked 2 spares. They struck 4 or 5 times. They shoot 2. And when they watch, TV or this, and they shoot, it's a microcosm of it, right? It's a small sample size. They see one person shoot one bad game, and all of a sudden it almost discredits the game. It's like, oh, that's too easy. I don't know, man. This bowling's in a tough spot. I think that's the problem. The questions are really hard to answer, Well, how do we make bowling more popular? How do we get more eyeballs on it? See, one 200 game is like par in a hole. Kinda, you know. Well, these are the tough questions. How do you make bowling more popular? I don't know. Just trying different things, you know. Trying to see what sticks, trying to see what people like. Trying to see what gets people into the game. Computers figured out the best horses so much you can't turn a profit. I don't know much about horse racing, but I know, you know, the Grand Slam or whatever, you know, the Kentucky Derby, the Belmont Stakes, the Preakness. I mean, those are still pretty popular. You know, those guys are still making some money. And I go out to, I one time, and this was like 5 or 6 or 7 years ago, I went to the Wyoming Downs, and there was a fair amount of people there watching, spending money on alcohol, beer, food, gambling, that stuff. So, I mean, I could have changed in the last time since I went to the Wyoming Downs, but I'm sure it isn't what it once was, especially since, vehicles took over. But I think those events capture a tradition, almost like the Masters for golf does. You know, it's a tradition from back in the day, I guess. I don't know. Military in Alaska, not in the cards. I don't care how hard they are personally. Appreciate it. My brother-in-law was at one point stationed in Alaska at their Air Force base. If you took this pattern to a different house, I'm willing to bet that the scoring pace would be different 100%. Without a doubt. The way it played would be completely different. The Triple Crown, yep. Okay. I'm ignorant to horse racing, but I do know the big three, the crown jewels. Does someone who's ignorant to bowling know that the TSC exists? I don't know. The 178, huh? Wow. 178. Next PCS round, yeah. Well, that's where he is currently stationed at. Who's that hill? Did you talk to him? Kentucky Derby. Denny's used to sponsor the PBA Tour. It was the Denny's PBA Tour for a while, and the Denny's, and they did the whole Grand Slam thing with the Grand. I don't know. This was back in the day. The billionaire owners are making the money. Half the tracks have closed in the last 20 years. I feel like the same thing is happening to auto racing, no? You know, motorsport. What is it? Motor Speedway. The Motor Speedway Group, like LVMS, Las Vegas Motor Speedway, they're all owned by the same company. And gosh, I'm trying to think. I don't know. They own a bunch of the tracks. A lot of California tracks are going out of business. Gosh darn it, dude, my brain's melting. I think part of the problem is the land. You know, the tracks, horse tracks probably take up a lot of land. So unless they're in rural areas or are generating a lot of revenue, they're just not profitable to run. Rip RMR, yep. I mean, I went to RMR a few times, and it wasn't like it was dead. But you know, you own that place. Whoever owned that place, I don't know. And then a company out there wants to pay you, you know, twice as much as what the business is worth, just for the land. What do you do, man? Turn away generational wealth? It's a tough ask. Tough ask. Beer sponsors stop sponsoring, yeah, and they don't continue to. Why? I think I've narrowed down the why. Why bowling's not popular, why sponsors don't sponsor. It's what I don't know what to do to change it. Bowling's brand isn't sexy and fun. You know, NASCAR is starting to, you know, appeal to a younger generation of kids, people. Yeah, they did do a 7 motocross track at Armour. Golf is too. It's sexy. It's good-looking people. It's young. It's, I don't know. It's a lot of those things bowling isn't. So Bud Light, Budweiser, they don't sponsor bowling. How do we change that perception? Is there water in there? Did you use the second water bottle? Can I add some?
Watching my mukbang.
Does your mom know what that means?
Do you know what that means? Take a guess if you do.
Does she?
No.
I thought it was some weird.
Fetish?
Yeah.
My mom got freaking fried.
Oh, where?
Said where? Oh, at my mom's or at my dad's game today. She's like, it was just really windy. Did you see her? When I said, she said it was just really windy. He's like,
Golf at the pre. Yeah. Yep. You know, we've had bowlers. I would say EJ Tackett right now and Jason in his prime, as good at bowling as Tiger was at golf. Golf is a lot of, I don't know about smoking, but drinking, like Michelob, and now like, you know, seltzers, transfusions, that kind of thing.
literally, he was so fast.
I don't know,
I
man.
was like Jude and then instant spin.
So that's, I know the why. I think I do, at least. I believe that I know the why.
I didn't
Now,
see it like when it
how to change that, I don't know.
but I saw the replay.
We're trying stuff.
Like right there.
You know, the way we're presenting this broadcast is much different than what bowling would traditionally do.
That's William. I don't know why we keep giving them the same chance. Just like play home. Keep doing the same thing over and over. Expecting a different result and getting the same. This doesn't make sense. When you read this book, the male character, I loved him.
We're in game 6 now, yeah? Yep.
They're so dark. They're so dark that it's so annoying to watch. Because of how dark.
190, 190, 190, 190, huh?
Yeah. I'm riding my 250.
This one should have been 210. You missed 2 single pin spins.
Yeah, it means a 7 pin and
10
10 pin. Yeah, that should have been a 2 pin. Hey, then 199, I think that I also put on.
Yeah.
And the last two, I just.
They're grind, yeah. I think
The 193, I'm missing the 9 and the 10. I split it in 10, and in the 9, I left the 3 9, and I missed it.
yeah.
So, could I have at least a couple 20 pins more?
So Gio still leads this squad, plus 25. And then it's Marshall Meyers, who's rolling, minus 28. Then you got to go all the way down to 13th, Art, minus 41. Michael Sager, minus 43. Now the cut's minus 44, Doug Hankins, but Doug's already in, so really it's Braden Kelly. And Tyler Kelly's in there twice as well. So really it's Josh Hardy at minus 48. Minus 48, the number right now. Minus 48 is the number with 1 to go. Personally, I think it's going to be impossible to beat Andy. Oh, he's in no matter what, but I think he's going to win the tournament.
I think he's going to win the tournament.
I did hear that about soccer in like Utah. I don't know about the rest of the country, but the Utah youth bowling program is unfortunately struggling. It's participation, at least from what I can tell, not what it even was when I was a kid. There's some people out there doing some things, trying at least. It's tough. And I don't know what the solution is. The only thing that Kenzie and I have talked about for CB, other than what we're already doing, obviously.
Oh, it is coming down to it here.
Yeah. With who?
There's just a lot of drama at the bottom right there. Look at all these spots. I mean, you got a pace that's like at 180, and any one of those bottom 6 pretty much can get in there. Plus,
Did you guys?
You got the senior battle too. The 2 grades, they're only 30 pins apart. Keith and Corey.
Did you? These two are the same people, yes?
Yeah.
And Doug's in here twice.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you guys.
Take out the dukes. So you
The more games that pass by, the higher Alex is.
Yeah. You moving
The
up?
card and then 7.
What's up, Derek?
There's still like a good 6-player battle right there. Anybody can shoot 220 and hit, shoot 160 and lose.
Yep. You got Art, Michael Sager, Josh Hardy, Richie Meyers, Chad Holland. Zach Anderson. Daria, it's a 230 away from the number. And the number could come back a little bit. Probably will. Yeah, there it is. Minus 48's the number. That's what we have, right? Yep. Richie Meyers, 1 back. Chad Holland, 12 back. Zach Anderson, 19 back. Daria, 28 back. Trevor Wakely, 30 back. There's Zach right there.
Daria has a decent game right now.
Yeah, like what?
Strike, 9-0-9.
Rip Van Revsies in Ohio. This happened in the 90s. Bowling was too slow to change to a weekday after school. Increased school programs have really helped bowling competitively. You know, we don't have high school bowling isn't a thing here. I don't know how the rules are elsewhere, but they never got. No one here pushed for high school bowling because it would decimate the youth leagues. Because you can't compete. Like if you play baseball in high school, you can't play a little league. Daria went 9-spare double or double 9-spare 9-spare is what Kenzie told me. Quentin. Now, if Daria got in the cut, you would be the youth or woman out of the cut. So I would say that you probably want her to bowl good and get herself in the cut. Or I guess bowl really bad. Were those crowdfunding ads? Kickstarter, that's what it is. We did a Kickstarter for CB Bynum Bowling Center. Would you guys be in? Because that's I think the last cog in the puzzle. This is what Kinsey and I have talked about. For us to fully be able to help. That's such a bad. Well, that's the problem, right? Oh, it's so bad. I don't make any money. No, you're not. You're certainly not going to make money with that attitude. You're not going to help the game with that attitude either. As Zach Anderson finishes with 172, I don't think that's going to be enough. Minus 67, yeah. Needed a better game. Unfortunately, not going to get there. Geo splits in the 9th frame. He was just telling me about the few games that he's missed some easy spares or split in the 10th frame. This game would be no different. In Utah. I'm from Utah. I have the high school bowl or youth bowling in general in Idaho is doing great, but I'm talking Utah. Oh, does he make it? Oh, he does. Wow. Big spare for you.
You're not going to eat these fries?
And I know in Utah for high school sports, you can't play, like I said, baseball. You can't play Little League baseball while playing high school baseball. And bowling, like, you can't have a Utah High School Athletics Association team. Like, you know, I know that we had like a high school aged and we claimed high schools back when I was in high school for bowling, but it wasn't an official high school sport. Sports weren't until junior high. With that.
Got two.
He's gonna make that split and then miss that.
Don't throw this away.
I am. I'm giving it to you. Can help me.
What?
Can help me. You know.
I always help you.
You want to get us some water?
Huh?
I feel you're going to get us some water.
Not really.
You have my key.
They're right here. You don't need your key? No, 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 no. Hello, Derek. We don't have any scores in yet. Nope, just kidding. I have a few. Not all of them, though.
switch to. We can watch the end of Daria's game here. She can shoot 203 if she punches out. Is he? Michael Sager. Yeah, but we don't know if he shot bad. So, Dark shoot 203. She needed 209 to jump. I guess Michael Sager's in there. And each time with Mason Stimson. So Mason Stimson's number minus 67 as it sits. Daria needed 209 to get there. She can get to 203. And she's going to completely miss the head pin and wash out. So she has 169 plus 6. It's 175. Well, she'd drop between below Quentin. And Quentin would make it. She would have to make it, I guess, but that would be fruitless. I guess she would be in if she makes a spare. And then 187. Yeah. She's 175, so she needs to make the spare and get a good count on the fill. She misses the spare. Ooh. Can't believe there's no sound coming out of that camera over there. So 177. Ouch. So 33. So she goes to 100 under. Yeah, she's down here now. Daria's going to have to bowl the Desperado if she wants in. It's looking like Mason Stimson or potentially Richie Meyers gets in. That's about all she wrote. Wins the Desperado right after this. So Mason is, the number right now just depends on what Josh Hardy did.
Back to the third squad. Desperado coming up, only $25. Whoever wins that gets a match play spot. We'll have a final cut here in a couple minutes. Please double check your scores. Very important. Make sure that they're correct.
What? We got quite a few scores yet to come in. So right now it's looking like Mason Stimson's the number. They got rid of duplicate Michael Sager. So right now it's just Richie Meyers. We know Darius at 170. I don't know what Corey Moore did or Nick Laird.
Still missing 2 score sheets as well. 2 score sheets.
Gio,
Yeah.
how are you going to make that 210?
How?
Yeah, and then miss the next.
I didn't miss, I chopped them. I can't.
You can make the 210.
Yeah, I nailed it to 10 and then fucking chopped it. Stupid ass 316.
Where does that put you?
Plus 6, I think.
6th.
7th place.
Yeah, they're cutting to top 8 after match play. 6 games of match play, cut to top 8. Huh?
Does? Plus the top 8.
So we'll do match play. Everybody makes a cut. 6 games of match play, the 6 game position round. Then they cut to top 8.
Oh, shit.
And then the top 8 bowl the bottom 8. The best of 3 race to 2 match. The winners bowl a stick.
So there's like match play bracket and then stuff like that.
And it's
Basically.
round robin, bracket, and then step back. All 3.
It's not technically round robin. You don't bowl everyone.
Didn't you say top 8 bowls?
No, so
Oh, no.
there's 18 match play
6
bowlers.
games. So
6 games.
3. 6 games. Are there 18 people making it? Oh, 18 people.
Yeah, I don't know how it determines who you bowl against.
Yeah, I
well, it's a
guess
3-person
A,
match
B,
too.
and C, and they just swap around. If you're lucky, you just get a bunch of people that are struggling. If you're unlucky, you get Andy and Sean and Alex.
If Alex bowls good, if he can keep what he's doing, he's gonna be tough to beat. Crowley,
I don't think so, honestly.
Crowley?
Just Alex?
Crowley? the little kid.
Oh, Alex Crowley.
Yeah. If
Yeah,
he can continue to bowl good, he's gonna be tough.
yeah, he's very good.
He's kind of throwing it like Andy, just harder. Just throwing shit around. How come you bold, Nick? How come you bold?
I needed to find something fresh.
Yeah. Did you find it?
But I found one doesn't work. So
Narrowing your options down. All right.
most of my dad was like, if it were me, I'd hold it. And I'm my dad, so
Oh, Richie Meyers in right now. Looks like Josh Hardy shot a $160 to fall out. And there it is. All the scores are in. Cut. Richie Meyers minus 70. You're hearing it from me first. Andy Kinney plus 83. Alex Crowley plus 39. Nick Bergaro plus 38. Hornberger plus 12. Hankins 8. Gio plus 6. David Weisley minus 4. Nick Reeves minus 30. Alex Hassan minus 34. Tyler Kelly minus 36. Marshall Myers minus 39. Michael Sager minus 44. Braden Kelly minus 46. Mason Simpson minus 67. And Richie Meyers minus 70. I predicted minus 60. I was 10 pins off, baby. Yum, yum, get you some. First out, Josh Hardy misses by 15. Danny Pankowski misses by 16. And then Quentin Psycho misses by 19, but I think he's going to be the youth junior in. And then Corey Moore looks like he's going to be the senior that's in. That's your 17 that will qualify into the finals. And then one person from the Despy. How many people are in there doing this area?
Less than yesterday.
Okay, scores are now ranked as per what I know. Please take a look. We're here to talk about a minute and a half.
Shoot, I keep refreshing the wrong page.
Okay, as I don't hear any issues here, I will assume we are good. Looks like the cut's going to be 70 under. That's going to be Richie Meyers. Okay, then High Lady out of the cut. High Junior in or Lady out of the cut is going to be Quentin.
Quentin Psycho in. Quentin Psycho in.
And then let's see, High Senior out of the cut is going to be Corey Moore.
Corey Moore in.
And then whoever wins this Desperado coming up is going to be your next match.
So Quentin, if you're still watching, Quentin Psycho is in.
Said he's going to win. He can service anytime there is practice. Absolutely, he can service.
46. Hey, hold on. Hey, I was wondering why
Give you guys a couple more minutes to get your Desperado.
But
We'll figure out how to get out.
Yeah, but that was just sleeping on the way here.
if I don't go the next two, they don't take me. You're right, maybe that's why. I took 30 tonight, so I would have been going out. So I'm the whole reason. What reason? I'm the only reason. I bought out there. I'll be here all week. Yeah. Alright, I'll let you know. Send me the edit. Okay. It's like 5 minutes. Just up that way. Are we meeting at Idaho? It's literally right across from our hotel.
You walk across the street and
So, 2-game Desperado moves on. Winner of that moves on and is in match play tomorrow.
Okay.
Keith Schmidt here. Had a rough day on the lanes, and he's going to throw some back. To your right, to your right, to your right. Call it a night.
I don't know how that will make it tomorrow. Stay right and fire it.
I think Andy's going to be very, very hard to beat.
I know, it's so annoying because it's always the same. They're so tough that just doing this shit, it looks good. Just keep it in play. Just throw it to the track area, do this shit, and it's so annoying. It's like that.
Well, I don't know. Everybody seems to, I feel like most of the bowlers that like to voice their opinions like them this hard.
I don't know why. Like, I was thinking a couple things. I don't know if this is probably the toughest pattern I have ever bowled.
You think so? Harder than the Rumby one?
Yeah, because well, I had a very good shot on the rugby one, so maybe that's why. But I feel so because the problem with the rumby is that you have one shape to do, and that's the only thing you can do, and you have to figure out how to do it. But there was a shape, there was a shot. You stay right, and you stay right the whole fucking day, you have a shot. Here is that they break down every 2 shots, and you have no idea what to move because if you make a move, you tube it. You don't make a move, you 360. And then when you make a move, you have to make 3 other adjustments to try to make it to the pocket, but you don't know it's there. So that makes it tough because you have to go left to right. You cannot go 2 left to right. Unless, I guess, you have Alex and you throw it super fast on top of it. I don't know how much can that last this tomorrow. How many people were born this morning? You know?
Early this morning?
Like-
less than this one.
So how many people they have per?
3.
3?
Maybe 4. There were some with 4 because they didn't use all the pairs. They used from 9 to 20, 11 to 22.
Oh, so they have the same amount of people that we were with.
3 to 4, I think so.
Okay. So in that case, it's not going to break down more for him. It's not going to be the same.
Still at 30 under.
Huh?
Still at 30 under.
No, I'm talking cross. Alex, what you think, has just one game, and after that, he's done. I saw it yesterday, I saw it today. The first game looks fucking good, and then after that, I start fucking way too hard.
You have to do what Andy does. If you don't do that,
Yeah, I just soft hand, just shove it into the track area and keep it,
Alex just throws it 2 miles an hour faster than Andy.
which they do the same. And they're pretty much 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Nick throws it fucking fast,
Mm-hmm.
but Nick was started part. You want a shot? Let's take a shot. Here we go. Come on, Jacob. You need a shot, bro. After being all the whole day here. Thank you so much. Cheers. You make it? Sorry. Give it a try, though. How do you roll? What was the cup for the seniors? 70 on them?
All right, well, we're going to wait here until the Desperado is ready to go. It should be here momentarily.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's so tough. Sorry. Well, hey, thank you for the shot. Don't leave. Then we can take another shot. We can take another shot in a couple minutes. Okay.
spot does pay a match play spot for tomorrow. So, this least amount of money you can take on that 380. There's nobody else wants to play.
Kevin's my brother.
Tear it up. Try packing it up.
That really is funny. You really made my night. I do.
All right, this is the Despy, the old Despy going on right now. Oh yeah, 19 through 22, and moving on there. Sorry. So the bold in the first 6 doesn't matter. Well, so whoever makes it I would assume you'd have to bold a qualifying squad, then you could bold this, and then whoever makes it would carry over their highest qualifying squad. Yeah, Greg is correct. Greg is correct. That is the Desperado format. Good spare there from Kenyon Lopez. Q Hawk. Gonna bucket. Gonna bucket. Do you unplug your phone? You don't have to, we can take this back.
Deet says first at 350 wins this.
First at 350?
I think it's going to be 390. Joseph over there said 365.
What if that was the Desperado? You go until the first person gets to 350.
Funny thing was he said nobody made 4 frames clean. Not one person did.
4 frames clean. Couldn't get there, huh?
Nope. That could be like the dirty Desperado pot right there. Yep. Gio said 45 flat would be a lot easier.
Well, you get to play the shape that's in the topography.
Long actually is good here. The only problem with long is you screw all the lefties. The lefties have no chance on long.
Why is that a problem?
Well, I'm not a card carrying IHL member. But,
Why is that a problem?
I mean, I might be as a bowler, but I'm certainly not as a tournament.
I mean, the old days of bowling.
It's only sitting at 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 on the church. The old days of Burley, nobody could win.
Well, it was on the left side of 60 feet away.
I mean, Butte's pretty tough. Pretty tough on the left. I'm gonna make him way easier next. I bet you that cut will be 20 under next.
Now he's running out Brooklyn now.
He's running him out. There you go. I mean, you're gonna shoot deuce. That's pretty big right there. Oh, they're all running out. Whacking them.
Well, you got a problem with that, Deeds? Running out Brooklyns?
Oh, I love that. Run them out, smack them out. Oh, I love the scoreboards. I can see them. Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
How many games? It's 2 games total pins. Whoever wins the 2-game total pins will have their highest set carried over. They're already done?
You're getting tough, man. I like that.
Did it end good or what?
All right.
I hope that it like somehow reverses, but
Goddamn. Is that Naomi? I said, goddamn, is that Naomi? No. It's Otis. I know, but that's Otis. Is this shoddy? Lash and Legend. Jesus.
I think I just hit hour number 100,000 in a bowl of 9 in my life. I'm pretty sure I just did. Rolled over the odometer there.
What when you took that family's picture, it was the bounds? Daria got it. Could strike here. This would be huge. She'd be leading for sure. She like it. Oh, 10 back. Do they have a Desperado standings? Yeah, they do. Desperado. Ryan Phipps put 213 together, but Daria is going to eclipse that. 35, 65, 95. She can get to 25? Really, that's all? Back 6 for 25, maybe. 24? 24. She'll take the lead. She'll take the lead by a few. Those are masters. All right, game number 2 underway now. And now. Diamondback leagues plus 24, so the cut plus 24. And now. Here's Daria's first shot of game 2. She leads 224 of Ryan Phipps.
who starts out game 2 with a 9 spare. Packs 10. Bang.
So far, there's a 24. We got a 24 and a 13, man. I think we might see 40, 20, 0. And then last in this round, we have top 8, racing 3, and then match step
Yes.
Racer guy.
That was a tough day.
I thought that's what racetrack. I was like, interesting.
Yeah.
What's with that?
What's to say? I thought I had a card. I thought I had a.
And then you go to the ladder. You go to the ladder and see order. If you're in the top 4, you don't have to
I thought there was a folder I made for this.
get into the free line.
Two personal stuff folders. Not ideal. Okay. So now I need that other card and that other card reader.
I think it'd be awesome. I really thought that was true because
Huh?
I said, oh, are you getting it?
I think I might have made a big job. Come another year, it might get a lead. I keep moving this tournament like a third week of May. I can't move it back. No matter how I move it, back, I hit a bunch of it. Well, I mean, it's not just that. You gotta convince the owner that it's okay to run it. But right now, the Friday night league just got the thing is such a you would think I would draw more people. So this year, I go to all the mechanics. Now, see, why don't you come to a meeting? Someday. It might take 5 years, it might take 10 years, it might take 15 years. I absolutely love bowling. I love this event. One way or the other. And you expect me that price when you see that? I think it's a fair price. That's going to be at 13,000. That's really good. I have 15,000 left year. Better than PDA. I agree.
And you know what? If I'm a non-member, I'm a TGA, I'm a non-member, I don't get a badge.
You can sign up right there. Yeah, it's selected there. One give you a badge. It's got to play one like several before you can come out. Well, you never know. You know, we don't get it. I used to do it. I'm going to be a member here in a couple of years because I'm going to try to vote a senior. I'm going to try to vote that. Not just a senior, I'm going to vote that. It'll be fine. That's the reason why I came back to vote.
I mean, you can bowl it.
Good job.
Behind in the back.
Yeah. Now you guys put on both TV and
But people that didn't know how to travel, I travel. It's lazy and then
it's hard. I do it because I love bowling. I love that. I love it. When I go to these events, I love seeing this guy right here. This guy is amazing. The fact that he comes out and beats my goes by
You want to know a funny story? I met him in Texas. He won. He won his first title, right? So this is he walks down the Reese. Then it's broken window, He's the first
Our bowling balls were broken. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If the gun is in play, I love it. Give me that all day. I like seeing my ball do It's coming down to Ryan and Doug. It's swag versus 900 global.
All out. Ryan's on 290 pace, huh?
Daria's on 279 pace. We found people that can strike. It's been a while.
Just takes 7 games to get there.
But if he shoots 290 and she shoots 279, it's a tie.
Is it?
We have a full game roll on. She just flagged her 7. He just struck.
Dang.
That might be what they call a turning point.
Could be. Who's to say?
So we've got an interesting battle going on here. Daria Payok and Ryan Phipps. Ryan Phipps goes spare 7-bagger. Daria goes front 5-9 dash. So we've got a little bit of a shootout here. Daria's going to be the next to go before Ryan Phipps. So this is interesting indeed. Daria packs 10, and here's Ryan Phipps. Phipps continues to strike.
Is he on staff?
All right, who's going to go first? Daria looks like she's going to go first. Daria right lane, 5-bagger, 9-dash strike. Bang, got it. Ryan Phipps. Oh, and the 7-pin falls late. Wow. So he can seal the deal right here with a strike, I think. Or that might have been it. That might have been it.
He's at 270 right now.
Where's this thing? I'm right here, dude.
They're only 11 pins different.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Well, she can shoot 267, can't she? 269, 120. Yeah, 267.
Ryan's she's got 276. He can get to 278 with a spare. And she can get to 2 what?
67.
She's got to punch out then. That would tie.
They would tie.
It's an 11-pin split, right? 78 to 67.
Spare shoots 278. And then we go to Daria. I can't see that. Well, certainly she has to punch out to have any chance. I think right now they can tie, though. It's got a shim. So... So Daria can go 77, 07, 37, 67. Yeah. She can shoot 267. Yep. If she punches out, they tie. She'll need 3 strikes here after that strike of the 9th. Could have won if she didn't whiff the 7-pin. But now can punch out the 10th to tie. All right, first shot in the 10th, Daria Pike. Here we go. Needs all 3 to win. Not win. She needs all 3 to tie. Oh, God, and she's getting iced? That's crazy work. Needs to double here to tie. That'll force a 1-game roll-off between her and Ryan Phipps. Ryan Phipps in. She can only tie. Needs this one right here. Oh, it's way left. Bang, got it. All right. One more to tie. I heard you.
Oh, you already saw my reply.
Well, I heard you say it.
I would really like her strike.
Yeah.
I would really like that.
Gio, did you 250 on that pair game?
Yeah, I went 220 and I didn't miss the pocket. And the next game in practice, Joe missed the pocket.
Yeah, you sure you don't want 21 and 2 to be the championship picker?
I wanted the bad pair. Actually, that looks like
They both hold on it too, so technically they don't have it. She just pulled on it last.
All right, here we go. Needs this one all 10 here to force a tie. Anything less than a strike, Ryan Phipps is bowling tomorrow morning. How does she like it? Oh, and she got it. Wow, bang. One game roll off.
Oh, we got the neutral pair that we need.
We're fucking 21 or 19?
19 20 neutral.
We both pulled on 17, 21, 22. I think you're going to put them 19, 20.
Wow. What an ending. Okay.
Here, what is the practice rule? Two balls? Two balls each lane. Give me 1 second.
Is that what you said?
Yes, you can change service.
I had dark hair.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. No, dude. She's I don't know what was more cloud.
She's been filming.
This is more just the qualifiers.
I do that.
Dallas went to try to stand by the door like he was going to block the noise.
I just wanted to make sure it didn't get loud at one time. Okay, so two balls each lane, guys.
Okay, ready to roll here. 1922 balls each lane. We're going to a one game roll off.
No. The first showing her pants, and it was open. And she was starting to walk, and the machine just turned off. And I was like, oh. I thought she was
So we should rotate.
on the left, all the same.
Is that AI?
Yeah.
IQ AI? Who else? I feel like somebody else threw that made it look pretty good. Oh, Hornberger threw a ruby, huh?
And the iron for and the red.
Have you tried the purple tropical thing?
I heard about it. I haven't tried it.
Sorrel Cardenas shot 300 with a purple tropical.
Back to back to back to back. Back to back to back.
Huh?
He's been like on a tear for like 3 weeks doing it with just the fucking
Tropical surge? Very intense, yes. Six inches between your ears, James. 6 inches between your ears. That's how.
That's how it always is, I feel like.
I was just thinking about it.
Bang.
Just because the rate was not long enough. That's how we all feel.
I feel the same. You guys want something? Sorry, let me see.
Take your shoe off. Oh, that is crazy work. Raw dog in the bathroom. That's crazy.
I tried to get her shoe going. Come on.
Crazy work. You tried, Dallas, but
I did. I
that
mean,
is wild
did you see
work.
the Thunder Egg where freaking Scott went in and his shoe got soaked? Right before he started, his shoe was soaked. He couldn't even wear it. That was only a couple of years ago. This is going to be an epic.
Did you move the camera?
I did rotate it. I did.
What's the crowd think of this?
Quentin Psycho said it was very intense. He was happy, I guess, that Daria, she either needed to bowl really good or really bad the last game, one or the other. And, it was bad.
I told him it was only like 5-6 or something like that. Wasn't a lot.
I'll go. Don't incentivize me like that.
Please double check that, please.
He was like,
Okay,
"Win
Ryan,
this
you
thing
got
and I'll
choice
get you a
of
beer."
Ryan, who
And
goes
she was like,
first?
"Don't incentivize me like that."
Okay, there we go. Best of luck, guys. Loser gets $125. So worst case scenario,
Go Darius is Greg Moose.
The most impressive thing, how the people they are, I have no idea how they show that much.
not only did they shoot that much, they fucking whacked them. It wasn't like they were like,
No.
it wasn't a bunch of runaway hits. It was a bunch of flush pocket strikes.
All right, Darius going to start us off. Got Gio's big head in the way. Shot number one of this one game roll-off is a strike. Daria hasn't missed in a while. Middle of this game here, match. There's some open play going on in the low end of the house. Ryan Phipps missed the head pin there. And Daria is commenting on the shoes one of the girls is wearing. It looks like they just got done with prom. She's wearing some heels on the lanes, it looks like. In the middle of her one-game match to see who goes on to tomorrow's match play. Good spare there for Phipps. Now Phipps on the left lane. Doyle's 59 feet on this pair. Well, it is very flat in the middle. Phipps's look not nearly as good on this pair as it was on the previous ones. Phipps now at his spare, the 1, 2, 4, 7. Tupin was off spot there quite a bit, but he'll clean it up. Little bone 9 pin in the second frame here for Daria. Strike 9. The 9 dash last game cost her an automatic berth and now has to bowl this match because of it, so needs to make the spare. Doesn't look like it's going to get back. Ooh, that was definitely yippee. Definitely yippee. She is now on the left lane. To the face, 3-6. Yeah. Gio's commented on the score here. You have strike, 9 spare, 8, 7 spare, 6 spare. So you have strike, 9 spare, 8 spare, 7 spare, 6 spare. So unfortunately for Phipps, he has to go 5 spare here. Oh, 8 pin, you're right. 8 pin, Bobby. 180 might win this game. Yeah, this pair definitely isn't easy. Let's go back there. Like I said, you could go back there. Oh, almost got it. Got 7. So the little string of funny score there is going to come to an end. Okay, Ryan Phipps at 3-6-10. Oh, skinny jeans. Skinny jeans. Daria needed that spare in the second game. Ryan needed the second shot in the 10th frame of the second game to go his way, because it's looking right now as he misses another single pin spare that his momentum has fizzled a little bit. And Daria on a double. You didn't think can happen, but Phipps yet to strike this game, and now with 2 opens and Daria on a double. Things are not looking good. So this is, the momentum has shifted. This is to continue that course, keep the momentum shifted, because an open here would be catastrophic to that momentum shift. Big shot here, left lane. It's up the lane, needs to shim. Oh, it does, bang. This IQAI, it's looking pretty good. Okay, lane 19, here we go. This IQAI looking really good right now. Push, crosses over, leaves a 9-pin this time. And she'll make her single pin spare there. So Daria out to a large lead now. Is she be? Here's Buddy. It's my new Arnold Palmer Puma hat. Pretty cute. Here's Phipps, right lane. Looks pretty good. And it is through the face. And that will 3-4-9. 3-4-6. 3-4-6. Not convert. So his third straight open frame. Tough break. This pair very hard. His ball reaction non-existent essentially on this pair. That is tough to bowl through when this ball's gotten you to the point you're at. One game like this, kind of run what you brung. Pretty good shot there too that goes through the face. There's a spare. In the 8th frame here, the scoring isn't ideal. Our marquee pair much better than this one, but here we go. Looks good. Bang, splits the A9.
Save that one, right? Save that one. Come over. I'll do a shot right here. Come on.
Whatever it took to play the track for as long as I possibly could. Because play the track, you're going to get a little bit to the right, and you're going to get a little bit to the left. We're going hard, we're going straight, we're play the track. As soon as that started to look like an intention itself, what I didn't realize is the wheel was pushed, and I probably
There you go, left lane. Better looking shot. Well, looks like the left lane's going away. That was a little up the lane, but I don't know if it was Brooklyn. That's essentially going to be all she wrote, though. So you'll see Daria Payok tomorrow in match play. We'll have the top 18 will bowl 6 games of match play, 3-person match play, and then after those 6 games, 16 being position, after those 6 games, it'll cut to the top 8. And top 8 will bowl the bottom 8. What's so funny? Save that one.
Did you hear it like in the beginning? Oh, that's good. I like her. That'll be good. Post.
Could give you an arm drag, right?
What if I gave you an RKO?
You could.
Yeah. I literally could do it.
Reverse.
I could do it right now. No, I have to get you.
It's not that way either.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a good shot from Ryan Phipps. Finally got lined up. Strike of the game. And yeah, tomorrow morning, 8:45 is when competition starts. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, do so now so you'll get notified when we go live. I was right. 180 would have won this game. Yep. But, tomorrow, you won't want to miss it. Some good action. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Again, make sure you subscribe. I'm very tired. Hope we can get to about through 400 likes tomorrow. We'll maybe do a ball giveaway, so tell your friends to get on if they want to win a bowling ball. I'm going to go ahead and get some things packed up here. We'll leave you with the end of this game. Thanks, everybody, and have a good night. Scores are Phipps is going to shoot 140, excuse me. 142. Daria has 200 right now. So, there you have it. There you are. In the words of Slumberino. So Daria can shoot 220. All right. Good night, everybody.